I have been thinking about this shit all day. All day. Since I got off yesterday, I've been thinking about this all day. Before I continue, though, what's happening to its view? I've been her back with another exciting adventure. We'll go. The goal is simple. The goal is very simple. We beat the game. That's the goal today. Is we're gonna try to beat the game. Okay, it's not even 2 p.m. where I'm at. Okay, I have until I'm gonna say 10 p.m. I'm not sleeping. Fuck my job. I will go in tired as hell. The goal is very, very simple. We beat the game today. That is the goal. Okay, from 2 to 10. I'm pretty sure that's plenty of time. We are beating this game today. I'm not getting off till we beat this game, unless I absolutely have to go to work before we beat this game. Which, if I haven't beaten it by then I should probably like this is kind of bad. All right, so we're now on day 3, which is when the whole thing's supposed to happen. So hopefully things turn out okay. Hopefully, I don't know.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there.
Oh,
I alerted
goody.
security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
Do y'all not have cameras?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Okay, comb through the alert. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna good message now. Campus security alert reminder. The Firemore Street section of Lakeport is currently closed to all university personnel. Any student found trespassing will be subject to disciplinary action. All campus security notice. College security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon. Okay, so this is in the afternoon. I thought it was at night. Okay. That means we have less time than what I thought. Jesus. Um, Due to the potential threat to student safety, we are stationing additional security personnel around campus and restricting access to academy buildings. We are also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. Okay. All right, as you should. We are aware that some students have made plans to break into the building in order to watch the protests and recommend for your safety that all students avoid campus buildings till after the protest has finished. Any student caught breaking into school buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Thank you for help. Okay. So you tighten security, you got police, you got fire. Yeah, no, you're just missing, the time wizards. Um, oh my goodness. Okay, Chloe. Okay, group text active. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Okay, and then it must. Chloe has told me about your adventure of the Raxus house. Get some rest. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? No thanks. I have hot chocolate here. If you don't mind the integrity of heated water in the microwave. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's. Why the fuck would I mind that? Okay. Note to future us. Tell Max the red marker story. Oh! It wasn't that funny. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to ask about that. Don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again. Okay. Journal? What do you... Oh, why is it always 2 pages? Why can't it just be a page? Oh god, my head. Oh, so wait. You wrote this when you woke up? Okay. Last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remembered it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield, Quest's famous photographer. Yeah, photographer. Talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of Abraxas' house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement. Something about a sledgehammer, and I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talk. Oh, okay. I saw her. See, that's a good way of sneaking in, like, how you really feel. Like, get high, not recommended. So you get high, you get drunk as fuck, and then you just be like, "Oh, I was under the influence. It didn't mean what I meant. I don't remember." See, that's kind of what she did. I don't remember. It was a blur, but that wasn't the drugs talking. Jesus. I saw her die again in a fire that I couldn't figure out how to stop. I brought her back to life, but for how long? She stayed alive. She, even if we have to die, she stayed alive. God damn it, we're not going through it twice. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me. Stop it. But Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. Huh. It felt like everything was going to be okay. Until, wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, was it? Fuck. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. But does he know about the body? Probably not. Does Reggie? I mean, no, because Reggie didn't come back down. No, because Reggie was freaking out about the police sirens. Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of the You know, I didn't even fucking think about that. Damn. Might have been the mask dude that took off with the shit. And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least I sure hope so. We're running out of time. No shit. Calling through the evidence. That's the only objective. And let me tell you, that is a lot of fucking evidence. So, like normal, and I do mean like normal, I'm gonna look at everything.
Everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday. And made such a kick-ass gift.
I will have to talk to them as well. I don't know if I can look at anything. Oop.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
Yeah. I can't get past that. Okay. So there's no way of me going past that. Okay. So before I even put my detective cap on. What game was it?
Still at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about.
How long has this fucker been at the vet? My word. Never coming home.
Thus began the curious caper of the missing Miss Mayjay.
Yeah. See, anyone that tries to speed run through games like this miss so much detail, so much, because of how many different things are here.
Moses collect.
Oh, crap! I couldn't read. Okay, okay. Let's listen to this. What we got? All right. There's a lot of different podcasts going on here, huh?
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
It's very true. A lot of people don't fully understand other people's causes and purposes unless it's power driven or power worthy, which is really sad. And I have to say, I laughed earlier, not because of what he was saying, but because they showed that stupid turtle that just every time I see the face, I just laugh a little bit. Every single time. And now, before I review the evidence and discuss things...
She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here.
Okay, before I even talk to you, I'm gonna talk to Moses. I'm gonna talk to my homeboy real quick.
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look this beaten down before. It's scary.
Because we don't have a freaking answer!
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
I'm definitely not gonna put I have faith.
I am too. It all seems so normal, her being here. But then I remember she's supposed to be dead.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
See, because I could say I have faith. Because honestly, at this point, I kind of do have faith. But I don't think Max herself has faith, which is why I'm like, eh.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, You'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Yeah, no, definitely a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Me and Moses can come up with something. We can figure it out. Alright. I think the last time I thought hard in a Life is Strange game was when I was trying to figure out the whole timeline for the drug thing, I think, in the first game?
Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon?
Okay, hold on. This is miscellaneous. Abraxas, and then admin and the protest. Okay. I didn't even read the... What's that? I mean, it is a school, so I guess people would be doing things. Okay, so... Okay, so miscellaneous. What's miscellaneous here? What do we got? What do we got? Incident report?
No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
Caledon Security Services, and this is a report. So it happened, he said this morning, right? Yeah, it's 22 this morning, 22 a.m. Incident report, break-in, theft of the school materials. Details unknown. Quality of chemical solutions. Possibly corrosion. No signs of forced entry. Okay. Honestly, I really think it's our girl. I really think it is good old Selfie or Safi.
I'm glad
really
they're
do.
taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines?
What? Bitch, why would you shut off the water lines? What? Tell us your okay, hold on. Okay, facility, faculties and security. Okay, your Caledon faculties and Caledon security teams are working together to prepare for a possible protest march on campus today. Please note, lower campuses and observatory buildings are being reinforced against possible damage. All students are asked to avoid congregation in the area of these buildings. If necessary, a shelter in place warning will be issued to students via the university. You know, is that why everybody was in the building? Is that why it was locked down too? Was because they were trying to reinforce the lower buildings? Which in turn ended up being a death trap? Huh. That's it. No, cause they were in the lower buildings. They were in the lower buildings instead of the upper buildings. Holy crap. In addition, the following these users are being taken. Increased color and security presence. Lakeport's PD and FD are alerted. Police department and fire department, in case you don't know what PD and FD is. Electronical? No, I don't know that word. Yeah, I can't read. Education. Yeah. Will be suspended in some areas to decrease blackout risks. I'm going to assume that's electronical. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage. Please remain alternative to future updates. Thank you for helping to keep Caledon safe. I'm sorry. There's a possible fire that's gonna happen. It's gonna be a chemical fire because somebody stole shit from the kid lab. So you're gonna need ways to put out this chemical fire. Normally, the first thing you think of is water. So you're gonna shut off the water that can put out the fire. It don't make no damn sense. It really doesn't. That's why it's in miscellaneous. I get it. Fire warning. There's fire warning, and you want to shut out the... Bruh.
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather.
Okay, extreme fire alert issues for Lakeport County. Until warning is lifted, avoid open flames, fireworks, tossing cigarettes, or any flames in high vigilance area. Hey! We're gonna shut off the fucking water! What is... Moses... What? What?
Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Colonized security section, Moses Murphy continuing to use unsafe and unauthorized equipment in university offices, resulting in multiple smoke alarms and evacuations from the building. Sorry, Moses, but you gotta get rid of that damn kettle. Miscellaneous. Alright. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm not gonna deal with that until later. Let's deal with the admin. Let's figure out
Owen
the
is
admin
corrupt,
first.
and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire?
Because we gotta figure out everyone's motives here. Alright, so...
Abraxas
Victor.
wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered?
Victory, your Abraxas leadership has defeated... Okay, yeah. Stay tuned for... Reoccur... Okay, yeah, because I remember that. I remember the victory thing. Demolition contract?
Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Does he even know that the body's in there, or is there something completely different? Bio will demolish the building located at to receive the signed order of demolition. Said order is upon of it. Okay, no. Not gonna read all this because most of the stuff we've already read. Alright.
Owen,
Oh.
members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Huh. Yeah, I don't really think they knew about the body, to be very honest with you.
Owen
Somebody
is a
had to
young
know.
and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
That's very true. Like, somebody had to have known about the Yasmin interview? Hold on, we're not gonna read that, no. Reggie's
These were
notes.
Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Okay. Owen's meeting prep. Be respectful but firm. Holly Secrets does not exist, especially will continue as planned. Must be allowed to reoccupy in 4 weeks per court order. Convince Lada to stop broadcast. Okay. Owen's meeting note. Okay, meeting prep, meeting notes. Okay. Must give access to Hall of Secrets. Inspection may be halted. Will never reoccupy house. Going to be demolished. How though? May commit to new Abraxas housing conjugated on my cooperation. Or contingent on my cooperation. Do you want to be remembered as the president who ended Abraxas? Fuck. Might be able to stop Lily's podcast. Interesting. Dude, we're gonna
It
look
wasn't
at this.
just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too.
Cause honestly, let's be real here. Everything he's pointing to Owen. I think he's a scapegoat. I think someone is pointing to him because he's the president. It's just easy to point fingers, and because he's got this plan, it is what it is. But no, I totally feel like it's not Owen. I really think it's because he wants. Okay, so Owen wants to expand, right? He wants to build things. Man, I just realized this is gonna be a long edit when I get to this video. Jesus fucking Christ. So he wants to expand Caledon for the better and move it more into the tech-savvy world. Get that? I guess the Abraxas building was standing in the process of that?
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
No. But former president, I'm not even gonna connection to Caledon University is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. How do you leave the presidency and then you have stronger connections? When I was president, I was always jumping from one emergency to the next. As chair of the board of Regens, I can take a bird's eye view of Caledon and its place within the sisterhood of academics. I have many projects I am excited to pursue. These projects range from the words range from the relevant small mentoring the newest Riggets chair grant recipient. A promising young administrator and MBA candidate to the massive supporting president teleboard. Plan to reshape the school. Okay. Interesting. So that's okay. So for the school perspective, we're never gonna protest is gonna be the last thing we look at. So from the school perspective, hey, let's get rid of all this shit over here, right? Because half of it was damaged goods anyways from the storm and everything that happened last year. Let's just get rid of that shit, right? And let's put a bunch of buildings there. Let's expand the property. Let's, move into the more modern ages. And the master would be like, but it's for art. Like, it's art. That's what they come for. They come here for artistic shenanigans, right? That's what we're supposed to do. Now, we're going to just fuck that, dude. It'll be art just in a different way, right? And then what his plan triggers what? The protests. Kinda. But his plan is like, in order to do that, we gotta get rid of the Abraxas house, right? And then that's when they come in. They're like, wait a minute now.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire.
The house is probably.
Abraxas members are furious at the administration. But is someone angry enough to start this fire?
Because according to Abraxas, they're like, we won the court. We won. Like, cease your fire. Cease your shit. And then they're like, we're going to blow it up anyways. Okay, hold on. Right up? What?
Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta.
Dark magic, I call it. No, I think I've read this. This report, I'm on second paragraph. This reporter won't name the group who have threatened okay, no. No, I read this before. This photograph was obtained from an anonymous source who was eager to convince me that Mobin, is it Selleck? It just celebrates the circle of death and rebirth, and that the rumors of human sacrifice are greatly exaggerated. The source ended the conversation after I asked whether their frame Hall of Secrets contains, as many have suspected, a portal to hell. Are you serious?
Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire?
The main question is, who the fuck is the kid? Because if we knew who the kid was, it would connect so many things. So many fucking things. These people
Vin has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house?
Nah, not him. May 3rd, 2024. Abraxas promises stability amid turmoil. The Abraxas Society is reeling from the sudden departure of the president, Diamond, Washington, after only one semester in power. Abraxas was surprised to discover that the president's quarters were vacated on Monday morning, 2 weeks before the end of the semester. Washington left behind a note saying that she was leaving school and resigning from the presidency, but did not offer an explanation. Abraxas is currently scheduling an emergency election for the presidency, and some members are wondering if the group is in trouble. However, Vin Lang is the previous president, thinks the society has a bright future. Listen, being the president is hard, but it's not go off the grid hard, Lang said. When I got to Caledon, I was a gawk. Yeah, I was a gawk theater kid with a crush on Jack Percy. Okay. Abraxas was a beautiful refuge from the stress of college, and its members have gone on to do great things in many industries. Okay. Lang himself may be proof of Abraxas' magic touch. He recently celebrated a promotion to Director of Administration at Caledon. It was just named the first ever recipient of the school's Regent Choir, I want to say this choir, grant, which will allow him to pursue an MBA. Huh. Interesting. Active record.
There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
Okay, so Abraxas wanted to keep secret. Owen wanted to find. Owen wanted. Huh. Social connections slip. Record number. Okay, so that's location. Central Archives, Roll 9, Shelf 13. Thank you for your... Huh. And it's probably within that folder. Okay. Want to take over the world? They said, not on my block. Our shit, look, we got nothing to do with you. We ain't got no beef. Those two are fighting. It's like, keep the house up, take the house down. Keep the house up, take the house down. And then these motherfuckers over here are like, what about our neighborhood?
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her.
They were like, excuse me, fireworks received.
Holy
okay.
crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
Barry's Boom Shack. Awesome name. 18 Booming Betty. Oh my goodness. 22 Sparkling Bombs. 14 Roman Candles. 22 Whirly Burly. Okay. Protest flyer.
This
Oh,
group
she
has
found
been
a flyer.
growing and organizing for some time. And it's all been leading to today's protest.
Committee for Lakeport Justice. All concerning citizens of Lakeport and anyone aligned against the corrupt expansion of Caledon University. Join us. Our purpose, the committee will grow stronger with your support. Join, fight. Information on how to get involved is available at the blah 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 with that password. Fantastic. Rains, Reese. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Moses
Okay.
has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
Range research. Big Brother of Vermont provide mentorship support. Okay. Like many little brothers participate. Ren, 8 to 11, has grown up without a father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to a distrust that made it difficult for his big brother to volunteer. Troy, okay, to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build a bond with someone who has learned to have their guard up. This is all I could find for Ren on the internet. Interesting. Ren did it? No, I'm just kidding. He might have, but I don't know. Former printout?
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Only time will tell. Okay. Okay.
Moses was
Lottie's
able to
March.
recreate the flyer I saw during the fire. But I still don't know what Loretta's March means.
That's amazing that he was able to recreate something just based on details. Way to go, Moses. Moses is amazing. Over there performing miracles and shit. Letty's March. March on campus. This corrupt and criminal administration will not silence us. We'll make our voices heard. 9:22, 7 p.m. in admin building. Rise up, rise up, rise up. Yeah, it. I really think it's because Lily died in that Abraxas building.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's March. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Lucas podcast?
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. This was the last thing I was gonna look. Joey's article.
Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
But angry enough to destroy, I don't know, culture clash or something darker. Holy shit. It's been over 9 months since the storm that, okay, see, I thought, well, they said over, okay. I thought it was a year. It's been over 9 months since the storm that battered Lakeport and destroyed several local businesses. As residents attempt to rebuild, some of them are uniting in their circumstances of an unlikely target. I've been trying to get my insurance to pay out for months now, said Joey Powell, the owner of the Cultural Bar and Grill, which has struggled to reopen in the months since the storm. Meanwhile, Collardon is happy to scoot over the town. The new science complex is just the start. Damn, okay. I get why he's upset. Some locals seem to agree that the university is capitalizing on the town's misfortune. It's just the president. It's okay. Tensions have been growing in recent months, with several altercations taking place between Lakeport residents and Colladine students and staff. A few of these skirmishes have happened in or outside the Snapping Turtle. The bar is a favorite of Lakeport's locals and also serves many Colladine students thanks to its proximity to campus. A lot of anti-Colladine settlements has also been shared on a password protective message board on Starfit, whatever, a forum website. The Lakeport Daily News was unable to gain access to the board, but an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspected for violent. Okay, hold on. Let me reread that. But an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspicious or suspected for violating the forum's rules against violence threats. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. We have reviewed the boards.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it.
Still never looked at a Schiff.
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Okay. So this is just clarification. So 9:20. So the first box is 9:20, 4:30 p.m. Second box is 9:20, 11:12 p.m. I'm assuming it's the one that's circled. And then we got 9:21, 12:30 p.m. 9:22, 1:45 a.m. And then 9:22, 5:44 a.m. Clear Shift reacting to stopping the demolition. Clear Shift and / disappearance related to events. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so it goes 20, 20 to... Okay. Oh! I do see a little more there. Okay, so when you go from the first box to the left to the second box on the right, I'll zoom in when I add all this shit. You can see clearly on the top of Max's head that there's a little bit more red there. And that towards the bottom is a little bit more red too. Yeah, that shit shifted. And then you still have the same thing the next day. And then, as of this morning when they were brainstorming, it doesn't... It seems like it is engulfing me. Like... Are you trying to say I'm going to be engulfed in flames?
So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Suspects? Hold up! I did not look at this damn board. Let's go.
Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
Yeah. There's a lot happening here. So we got the three amigos up here. We got Reggie and Vin, maybe, which is part of Abraxas. Moses, Chloe, and Max, which is all of... Why would you put the... You can't tell me you cannot... We're gonna get to that one last. Owen, okay. which is part of the old Abraxas. It's part of Ambition. Sophie, which I really think she's involved in it here. Like, I really think she's doing something out of order. I really do. Okay, so we're starting off with the obvious. The protesters and the people who are pissed off at the admin building.
The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous?
Okay, Red Lakeport resident snapping turtle regular subskull to peer pressure. Oh, sustainable to peer pressure. Okay. Joey, bartender, old bar destroyer, destroyed in storm leader protest. And then we got Lucas, designated professor, now high school teacher, angry vendetta against Caladine. I feel like he's angry, and I feel like, he could do a lot of shit, but a fire, not his style. Joey, pissed off, that's why he's doing the whole protest thing. Ren, on the other hand, I don't know. Reggie and Vi?
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Reggie, Abraxas president pressured by Owen to destroy evidence, seems irritated. Could he lash out? I can totally see him lashing out. I can totally see him fucking up things. I can totally see him destroying a bunch of shit. Can I see him starting a huge ass fire? No. Vin, at Nexus of Abraxan and administration, close to Owen and Yasmin, plus involved in Colonize's known secrets keeper. I can see, I can totally see Vin, organizing a bunch of shit, but fire? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like it has to be... Hold on, there's more I gotta look at here.
Caladon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Oh, and ambitious. Questionable mortals committed to destroying the Max's house, hiding evidence, insurance fraud. Oh, I can totally see insurance fraud, but I don't know about... I'm pretty sure he has no idea that the body was there. Pretty sure he doesn't. I don't know. Yasmin. Now, let me tell you something about her. She was the cause of a lot of shit in the last game. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if she's trying to do some shit again. But hopefully she's learned from her mistakes. But you know what they say, like mother, like daughter. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, maybe it's Sophie. I don't know. Yasmin. Ambitious, questionable motives. What? Thank you. Maya incident, lied and manipulated to protect herself once. Would she again? Absolutely she would.
There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Sophie. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
She's the wild card of this whole fucking... You would think it would be Chloe that would be the wild... No, Sophie's the wild card throughout this whole fucking thing. Timing, arrived just as fire breaks out. No, she arrived beforehand. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Interesting. Vendetta against your mom, absolutely. Also Caladine, also us. Okay, she said she came back for me. But she seems a little pissed at the fact that Chloe's here too. God damn. Okay. Oh my goodness. Really?
I have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness. Even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Okay. You were just gonna click into this. Moses, Kettle equals known fire threat. Really? Mad scientist archetype. D&D. To get the fuck out of here. Subconsciously... subconsciousness pyromaniac? Question mark. Max, vendetta against Owen Teller tends to invite disaster? Coincidence? Question mark. Controls time. Okay. Chloe, timing and arrives just as the fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all of her actions. Heath lamp? Question. Really? That's what you have for good old for the okay.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
And that's why I like Moses. Alright. Okay. Alright. Now we've looked at all the evidence. We have our theories. We have our ideas. Let's do the next best thing. Let's brainstorm. Oh! Okay, it's gonna be a major thing. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. So let's get let's figure out the story before I start talking to them and try to figure this thing out. Okay, so what do we know so far? What do we know? We come back from a vacation. There's a protest that happens. There's a fire that breaks out because a bunch of people, right? Out of this whole thing, we know that the original fire happened because Loretta died.
Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know.
Silence. Okay, so she died sneaking into the building. It detonated because they were trying to be sneaky and do the shit earlier. She dies. The whole school rallies behind the cause. Protest shows up. Started fire. Done and done, right? So, what the hell is going to cause this one? I think it's Safi. I'm not saying she's fully doing all of it, but I truly... Okay, if you really think about it, who else could bust into security? I mean, Chem Lab, there was no signs of forced entry. Unless it was... Ooh, wait a minute. It couldn't have been the new administration of the building. Fed? Maybe? Fed, you're looking suspicious. You're looking fucking suspicious. Okay. So let's figure this out here. We know for a fact that Owen wanted to get rid of the building. We also uncovered the fact that there was bones down there. The oldest members for Abraxan will be Finn, Yasmin, Reggie would not have known about the body. So it has to be Finn, Yasmin, or Owen. But I really believe Owen did not know about this body. So it would come down to Finn and Yasmin. That's my opinion. But why would Sophie be here? That is my question. What the hell is she doing here? She says, oh, okay, yeah, no, let's talk. Does somebody else, what do these characters think? And
Okay.
we'll fill in the
What
plot.
do we know about the fire?
Okay. The fire's related to the
It
protest.
must be related to the protest. There's evidence that someone from Lakeport is looking to attack the school today.
While your second point is true, I'm afraid it doesn't allow us to know anything about what will happen. Just because the fire happened one way before doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
No, but we do know.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece.
I hate to
Max?
break it to you. I hate to break
What's
it
up?
to you, Chloe. You were there last time. Tell Chloe about her death. I'm not holding back. I'm not. There's no way I'm holding back. You're not the variable, Chloe. I'm sorry. You were here last time.
Last reality. You were here. You came to find me, and I was gone. But I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before he... You...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
It's like rush hour all over again. After everything we've been through, you still,
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen... Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Chloe's waiting for me outside. Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Yeah. Damn. That changed a little bit. Hey, my badass barbarian. Over there activating rage. I get it. Bardic
How are you
inspiration.
feeling?
First of all, that is a shitty question to ask. That really is. Okay, come on, Max. Really, Max? Think of it from Chloe's perspective. She died once, and you just told her that she died in the last reality that before you rewind, and now she's here, and in her head, she's gonna fucking die, and there's nothing she can do to stop it. So why the hell would you ask how you feeling? Frustrated. Damn.
I think
I'm
you mean
frustrated for her.
any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I get it. I just got you back, too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
I just...
I
I would... have... You first.
And this is why you guys are friends.
Okay. That week we spent together in high school, I still don't know who it happened to. I don't know which Chloe I am, or which Max you are. And I don't care. Whatever comes next, I'm just really glad I'm the Chloe that gets to be here with you right now. Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Is this the... I am excited that she's here. And it fills me with such big ass joy. But honestly, I feel like she's going to die again. And because I feel like she's gonna die again, it's now or never.
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
Then why does it feel like it is? Max, don't you cry! You better stop it. Okay, good. Neither one of them cried. Great. No, I kind of feel like that's a sound off. That's a send off. It's
This
just,
is it.
yeah.
If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Wow. What a dick. What a fucking dick.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Whoa. Make a oh. Make it accuse. I have to accuse somebody? Fucking A, dude. Okay. I gotta. So I have to accuse the person in the bar. I have to try to figure out who's the one that started the fire in the bar. God damn. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died, my therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist, who gives a shit about writing history for the future. A time when, by definition, me and everyone I've ever known will be long dead. I mean, that's a pretty good way of thinking about it. Angry. Okay, I was looking at the little dog picture on the bottom. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history, and then future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed. Okay. So she must have did this on her way over there. Cool. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure, we could all be burned, toasted in a few hours. Not to mention, I am rapidly losing my grasp on reality, but in that moment, none of that mattered. Interesting picture of a protest. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think. Because to me, that's what today is. That's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Colonine's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protests might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts. Jesus. What? Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I just got an email from that podcast guy. You ready for the interview? Yes. Just remember a deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. I remember don't fuse. This is a big deal. I know you know. Just keep your heads on straight. Why are you up so late? Early? Trying to unfuck my entire existence with physics. You? Same, I guess, but with alcohol. Izzy! Podcast! I'm nervous. Bash. Just seeing this. Chloe, don't stress. You know great life. Izzy, I expect you to grab the mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bitch! B, that was the plan all along, and you know it. Is there a way I could listen to the podcast? No, I have to accuse somebody. Fuck, this is gonna get tough. Oh! Never mind, there we go. Never mind podcast, drugstore makeup. Episode Queen Rage interview, band drugstore makeup. For okay, so this is Izzy on the podcast. Let's go. Alright. I'm a band new. Curious.
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup,
Marisol.
a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the three of you, right?
Yeah, sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash!
Bash!
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit.
Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch.
Okay. So you're on the road promoting your new album?
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet.
Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me?
A deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps.
Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody breathing down our necks.
Great. We'll be right back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
New message from Drugstore Makeup. Yep. Because I messaged these motherfuckers. I'm like, are you serious? Oh, no. Yo, did you catch our podcast? You had one job. Reset the sentence. You said deep throat. At first, yeah, but then I got it out. Chloe, I'm sorry. I should have said that stuff about the amps. About the amps. It's fine, Izzy. We know that guy was a seller. Honestly, the interview had more punk energy than anything I've heard on there. Thanks. Miss you. You're coming back eventually, right? I will, for better or worse. It's almost over. Okay. Yeah, I knew fucking Chloe was gonna have something to say about this. Get done listening to the podcast. I was like,
Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Hands off our town. Don't raise our town.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
Yeah.
Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
I will talk to you in a second. Well, look around before I talk to anybody.
I'm
That's
sure
what I do.
someone here can give me a lead.
I already
These
know. they can.
protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Okay.
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
Ooh, I can speak to him too? Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. Because
Maybe
I
one
already
of the ringleaders I've been talking to will know something. Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
Right. Okay, hold on. I could talk to him and I could talk to...
If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
Yeah, no, that's interesting as fuck. Who's that? Oh, that's Ren, okay.
Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky.
Right. And then the other one is, energy. Oh, empty couch.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
Okay. So, because I'm assuming I'm gonna have to eventually talk to her to accuse somebody. So let's talk to Amanda first.
I'm sure some have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this. What kind of bar are you running here, anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So,
Yeah.
I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Okay.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I
but
believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it.
So, Sussex?
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey has gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Okay.
Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Interesting. Alright. Yeah, going straight for red next. Ooh, wait. Ooh.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
Okay. Staying with Lakeport. Or college expresses hands off. Okay. Why would someone who doodles? Yeah, no, I don't think.
Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group. Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
Pressure! Ooh, hold on. Hold that thought. Red, I'll come back. Hold that thought. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna go talk to everybody else before I even try that pressure thing.
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional. Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Interesting.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Professor. Horseshoe theory. I'd never even known that was a thing.
All right? This is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're going to make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Who do you mean?
That guy Ren. He's been shaky from the start. Now he's just sitting in there by himself. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks, with my boot. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Protesters are all milling around on the deck with Joey. Noelle is here, but the Lakeport PD are being raging dickheads, or dickholes. They won't lift a finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprising. I saw on social media that some of the members were supporting the Really? Okay. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm going to talk some more to my main leads. Be careful. Keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Will do. Interesting. Alright. So, he's gonna set out. I got this. No, I totally got this. I totally got this. Should I talk to her right now?
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she can help stop this fire.
I want to talk to her and then possibly see what happens. But, oh, because I could get dirt too. Fuck. Okay, let's talk to her and before we do anything else.
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Alright. Battle time! What
Alright,
a bitch!
here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Fuck! No.
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me, she'll toss your ass out and not think twice.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude. One tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal. I know about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad! Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Like what?
You smug, fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Why? What happened? Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad—
My dad went to a party and never came home. Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Went all back target encounters on a single playthrough. Oh, hell yeah! We done it! Ha!
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, Lucas just talks. Joey seemed like he could, but he's just like, it's always the quiet, good-for-nothing kid. Oh, he's such a sweetheart. Why would he do this thing? Guilty, bitch! Guilty as charged!
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
Yeah, Chloe seems kind of pissed off by the fact that it's red. I'm kind of pissed off too that it's red, but
It's a
I get
quiet
it.
Sunday morning. For now. Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all. You'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please. Wait. Yasmin?
Okay.
This is the year that kid died in the Abraxas house.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party, then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I'm just gonna say I'm sorry.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now, let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together? Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird, but it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or...
Or a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
Oh, you're being selfish, or I have a job to do. How am I supposed to convince her that I care about her, but also still convince her that, hey, motherfucking people are about to die. I need to take care of this. Look, let me take care of this, and then we'll scatter. We'll leave. It'll be you, me, Chloe, and we'll grab fucking Moses. We're skedaddle. We'll go. We'll get in a car, and I would say we get in Chloe's truck, but that's most of the trucks don't last that long. We'll get in the car and we'll fucking go. We'll go. Hell, we'll go to New York. We'll go somewhere. We'll go link back on what. Just let me do this. You're not being selfish. I get it. You're definitely not being selfish. Let me do this fucking job. Let me do my job. I have a job to do.
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please. I don't want to be alone.
Safi.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Sophie! God damn it!
Who is it?
I don't want to deal with her mom. I really don't. We haven't even gotten to the fucking fire, and Max is already fucking it up. I get it. Just fuck.
Maxine.
Hi.
Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Okay. I already disappointed the daughter.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
Okay. Yeah, damn. I told, Noelle, I think Red is going to start the fire. What's going on with you? It looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it! You did? No, not really. I just wanted to be right. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully we can get her to open up. We'll update you later. Okay. Are you ready to talk to your support? I think so. I have some pressing matters to explore first. What do you mean something with your mom? You'll see soon enough. Don't get stressing your pretty little head. Please, okay. Please stop. I can't handle more bad. Okay, cool. If you say so. Okay, so I messaged her. Okay. I'm sorry, Sophie. I care about you so much. But right now, I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try. And I will get to the truth. And I will get the truth from your mom. I have to get the truth. I have to get the truth. Max just said he would get the truth. I have to get the fucking truth. I can't fuck this up. I just can't. Oh my goodness. I had been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. It turns out any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. I wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps, or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again, but she's not safe yet. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop some weird visions. Weird visions. Talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything, starting tomorrow. There may not be a fucking tomorrow! Are you kidding me? I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just a Brux's party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day, but that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we could stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to, once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building, and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again. Okay. Before I confront her, I'm looking around, because I need evidence here.
Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into?
That's a good fucking question, Max, because your whole life is filled with a bunch of shit.
Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here. Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
Alright. It's a game of wits, huh? Don't get me wrong, I like chess. I do. I don't know how good I am at it. I do like chess. And sometimes, I do mean sometimes, I could
sit in silence, or I could jump right in and talk to Yasmin.
Or I even do...
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel.
Yeah.
Yasmin, Owen, Abraxas, all these crazy, convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end?
Ring justice from his dad, I see that.
Talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking.
Alright. Now I know I have the rewind powers. I know I do. But honestly, I haven't really used them a whole lot.
I should talk with Yasmin.
Hold on. Hold on. Adjusting in the chair. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink here. Because at the end of the day, we all have our battles. We all have our final bosses. Chloe didn't miss a single one of hers. Let's play this game. Oh,
Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this? Yasmin isn't a monster. But what is her motivation?
Yeah, I'm looking at every fucking thing before we even start anything.
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close.
Alright. Sit down and then talk. Two-step verification. Let's go.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Let's start with Owen. Let's just ease our way into it.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Oh, it can be interesting. Why?
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics.
Oh! I can. Interesting. Okay.
So, this is a rare treat?
Sophie, Owen. I'm gonna go not a snake.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
Ooh. We're gonna cover up.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up?
You are drawing a line between two dots and calling it a constellation, Maxine. Owen was the one who called for demolishing the house for his own project. Whatever theory you're pushing about my involvement is pure fiction. I want no part in it. We are done.
Too pushy.
Yeah, too pushy. Fuck. I gotta slow down with the rewind thing too.
I know it was.
Sledgehammer.
I was there last night. At the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
But you're stuttering.
Maybe you didn't know about the sledgehammer, but I still think you were connected somehow.
Don't you see that my guilt is suffocating enough without your spurious connections, Maxine?
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can trust me with that guilt, I can get the whole story from her.
See, before I even continue...
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room.
Drowning in Guilt, Hollow Secrets. I'm gonna try Hollow Secrets real quick.
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me, over Caledon. How wrong I was.
Who else knew?
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
Okay. Drowning in Guilt.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death, decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
You made him do it?
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But Perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
No, I have more things I want to say!
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
No! From now on, I'm doing all the extra bullshit. Because I want to talk about
I won't find more here. Time to leave.
God damn it! Should have brought up Sophie immediately. I'm so tired of missing out opportunities because I just go down one fucking path.
Speaking to Yasmin is a verbal game of chess. Better make my next move. It's time to face whatever is coming.
Okay.
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night. Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
Honestly, it's gonna sound real shitty, but honestly, it has to be Ven. You know, I thought it was gonna be Sophie, to be honest with you, but she just wants to leave. She just wants to bail. She was talking about the body. She was trying to figure out the body, but to be able to move that body, and Chloe did say that it was fucking heavy, it's gotta be Ven. Are you sure this is your choice you like to go forward with? This cannot be changed. God. I wish if I had talked to her about Sophie, I could have got a positive answer about Sophie and tried to figure it shit out. Fuck. Yeah. Sorry, Finn.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation, but he must be behind this. Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
I thought Rin was supposed to start the fire today.
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire.
It has to be.
What? We got it incorrect.
Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
It could be either. Hell, maybe it's both.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory. I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
I just want to know! Part of me still thinks that it's Sophie that starts the fire. To be honest with you, because she's like, hey, if we just burn down this building, then Max can go, because she has nothing to tie herself to.
We are Lakeport. We will not be silenced. Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
What's up, man?
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office.
Fuck, it was
What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, I was just like, can I pause it right now? I can. Oh no, okay, so this is Chloe, okay. I know, it's like, I know you're busy saving the world, but please let me know. I'm okay, the protest has started, I'm looking for Vin, I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. We'll figure this out, stay safe. fucking go?
Oh, nice work, Chloe. My turn.
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. But what if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Suspicious? Impressive. Okay.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
Find eyepiece for Moses.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
View new message from Joyce? Really? What's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? No, sorry, things are crazy. I'm with Max. Max? Really? How is she? It's complicated. It's always with you two. Not like that. And like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon. Sure thing, hon. Give my love to Max, okay? Go to Max. Whatever happens, just want you to know I wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. Oh, look at you. You know, mushy gushy. Tough girl get all mushy gushy. First of all, Back to the Future car? What the hell's going on here? Anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend days or weeks freaking out about something only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her? She did. She spent a lot of time doing that. Never imagined that I'll be rolling up on her ass in desperate need for a high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am on the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel maybe calm isn't quite the right word. Resigned? Maybe content? Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. The Matrix version of Max, maybe? Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold onto it. I know I died once, years ago, but I also know I am alive now. I repeat like the, oh my goodness. I repeat this like a mentor again and again, and lately a voice answers, "Are you sure?" And I don't know. It feels strange to say, but there is nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop, with Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight. Because at least I can believe in that. Interesting.
No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
Okay,
For a science nerd with a favorite nebula, Moses is pretty damn cool.
He is.
Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But
But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
What? All students and staff. Hello all. In case you weren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Colonnade University today. Hopefully it will be peaceful, but there's a chance the situation could get out of hand. I attached copies of the emergency escape plans for all the colonized buildings I could find. Stay safe, everyone. Moses. Okay. Now, most of the time, this information would not matter. But I played enough Life is Strange games to realize that this information is important as fuck. Take, for example, Life is Strange Before the Storm. I had to remember scripts for a play. I had to remember lines. Most of them were automatic, but I still had to remember lines, which is crazy. So I feel like I'm going to have to remember this floor layout. We are on the observatory floor, which I'm assuming is the big ass dome. Secondary floor. The exit. Stairs to roof. Okay. So we have to come down and then go to the exit. Rear exit. Front exit. Can I make this? No. Okay, see, that just tells the words. Hopefully I won't need this.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning. Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars is a kindred spirit of mine. That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route. No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
Yeah, I have the eyepiece, but I'm looking at everything on this rooftop. Every fucking thing.
Do you come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
Got the eyepiece? Now, back to Moses. Got Moses as my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course.
Away from home. He's got the Maya book!
I can't imagine what my death did to my mom. Is it weird that I feel guilty about something I don't even understand?
In that city, the beast rose and stared into me. It became me. I had always been the beast, but that was later. Now I was trembling, freezing cold on a January morning. I took a step towards the moving truck, glanced back at the people who gathered on the curb, and instantly understood what it felt like to drown. Damn! My parents were looking at each other and obscene. A Basson was looking at the ground. Maybe that's obsession. Was looking, an outsider might see this as obedience, disapproval at my departure, but I knew they would be crying and they didn't want me to see.
Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy. Got the eyepiece? Now, back to Moses. Bing, no. Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right.
Ooh. I resist.
Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it. This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Ha ha, you funny.
There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
You did it.
Did we? I think it's over.
No,
it
it's
may be a
not.
rich kid sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
Max?
Go.
I'm gonna check something out.
I'll be right here. Restarting my heart somehow.
Yeah, Max is like, yo, there's the 2 parts to this. Cool, you got Red. Awesome. Check message from Chloe. I'm outside of the Brex's house. I know Vin is here. Just have to catch him in time. Good luck. I'm glad we were able to stop Ren first. So far, this is a delightful fire-free day. Let's keep it that way.
Vin?
Wait! Safi. Safi, you... What are you doing? Because if I'm here, that had to have been Safi that was impersonating Max just now. Oh my goodness. And that means... Oh! What is she doing? Oh my goodness. Is she that jealous of Max and Chloe's relationship? Jesus Christ. It's... Oh!
Well, this is a nice surprise.
Hey, Vin! What you doing, bitch? What you doing? Protest?
Figured you'd be in the quad, watching the protest fall apart.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, show me where you put the remains.
How? Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Something like that. Show me. You just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here. I was just about to be done with it. Max. Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello?
Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
Thank you I'll call you again soon.
What are you doing?
Hi, bud.
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Yes,
What is it then? Ooh. She manipulated you? You were protecting her. Huh. Yeah, I mean, Yasmin manipulates a lot of people. But Finn is pretty... Okay. I feel like Finn is pretty spot on with certain things. And is pretty smart motherfucker. Clearly, he's not doing it for his job, to protect his job. I guess it had to be to protect her.
You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down? When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party, the death, the cover-up, she spilled everything, but she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school, students, my job, those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
I know you think
Max, you
you're
about
above
to
it
get
all,
kidnapped.
but life is about making tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it. Hi, I need to report something.
Okay. Second chance.
Chloe!
Stop the fire
Thank
as
God
Max.
you're okay.
Max?
So, okay, so I stopped the fire as Max then. I didn't stop it as Chloe. Even though Chloe technically stopped the fire. This shit don't make no sense.
The school is safe. The protest is under control. Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
That's Selfie.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Sophie. I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was the point of pretending to be Max?
Are you kidding? That girl gets to dictate the terms of reality with no consequences. At least no consequences for her. I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
Okay. The old Chloe's response would have been fuck off. But I honestly feel like Sophie is just in a lot of pain and she's trying to find the best solution. You know, you're kind of talking shit about my girl. Like, yeah, no, you're talking shit about my girl. Fuck off.
Fuck you, Sophie. Don't ever talk about Max like that.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes.
Oh, lovely.
No. I get it. You're the big hero. You and Max saved the day. You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
Really, Sophie? Sophie! That's what starts the fire? That's what starts the fire. Son of a bitch. See, I wasn't wrong technically. I knew Sophie was gonna start the fire. I just didn't think it was gonna start like that. Oh goody. Now, oh my goodness. Before anything else happens, hold up. Okay, Welcome back, Chloe. How you been? Yeah, Safi. Yeah, Chloe. Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. Safi. You got that, right? You may be out in the world going through the motions, jerking around to the puppet strings Max pulled, but deep down you know the whole truth. Oh, you know what's true. That Chloe. So where is the other Safi? The one I was just talking to. Safi, don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. Oh my goodness. Chloe, I don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Alive, Chloe? Yeah, me neither. It's always some kind of mind fuckery towards the end of the damn game. Was it the Tower of Memories? Don't walk towards the light. That's how death happens. Oh my God.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
You crazy bitch. Listen.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. But my death is crystal clear.
Ooh. Max loves you. I know the feeling. You have me. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Oh, this is tough. If I say I know the feeling, then that's me saying to her, yeah, I feel dead too. That death would be crystal clear. That's not what it is. That's not what it's about. I mean, technically she feels that way because reality keeps trying to fuck her over, and that's how she kind of feels. Max does love her. She's best friend. She cares about her a lot. But I'm not going to say... You know what? I know how I feel. I know the feeling.
You think I don't get it? I was dead for a decade. Now I'm jammed back into a life that isn't mine. Sometimes it feels like I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... Just... Max.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
Oh! Oh! You better hurt. Holy shit! You've been hurting since Mia died? And that's why it pays off to read a fucking book and to learn shit. Hold on. No, I have to. Ooh. Hold on. Okay. I think. Give me a moment, because I'm very, very concerned about the next choice here. Because I feel like, again, it's that moment, like in the first Life is Strange game, where if you don't make the right decision, she dies. I know they were friends, but I don't know what kind of friendship they had.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but... I'm sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
Maybe she deserves to get shot. Moms can't forget a lot. Though from experience.
I was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now. Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
Sophie, can you not just accept a gift? Max has powers for a reason. Fine, let's be back. Oh, we're also alive. Oh, shit. Now we're also alive.
So we have this death inside us. Fine. But we're also alive. Max made that choice for us. But we have to choose it too. Safi, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
Did I do enough to...
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
Come on, let's go.
Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God, you're coming with me. Say something. Thank God. I didn't want to deal with her dying. That's the last thing Max needs.
Moses.
Okay. Moses is on the... First of all, where did Safi go? But no, we gotta get to the roof. Fucking A.
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
Okay. Get us a new message. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Where are you? We were on the rooftop. What? Would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside, and then suddenly the fire broke out. You're not. No. I think the flammable chemical exploded. The emergency sprinklers aren't working either. God damn it. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's someone smoked. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Chloe was right. She realized that Red was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got too fed before he, in all likelihood, blew himself to pieces in an attempt to protect Yasmin. Yeah, he probably would have died too. And I told the police where to find the bones. Finally, that poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. We did everything right. We stopped one arsonist and one threat major with chemicals. So why do I hear sirens coming from the observatory? Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to just run. But that's how you miss shit. Not that, but her run is... Why was that blue? Oh, because that reflection shit. Okay. Alright. All because... Safi.
There's so much life in this place. What will it look like after today?
I will keep doing that.
Didn't Jeanette say she was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now.
Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. Alright.
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
So we gotta save Chloe, we gotta save Moses, we gotta save Jeanette. What the fuck? Yo!
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal. Then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
Give me the keys. We're here.
It doesn't matter. We're here. We can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
Can do that.
Okay.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance. I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
He's in the back of the building. Examine. External shut-off valve, external shut-off valve. To the room, external shut-off. Jesus. Why are they in different locations? So parking lots, one's there, one's in the utility room, and then one utility room. So that's just right outside where we're at. Examine.
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
Sprinkler system disabled for campus wide. Oh, that's right. Because they fucking breaker box?
Maybe something on here can help.
Or it power this.
Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Who knows? Wrench? You never know. At this point, you never know.
This will come in handy for anyone who has to go in the building.
We're just gonna gather everything. Everything we can fucking possibly think of. Shut off,
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. Doesn't bend to your will.
Girl, get the fuck out of my
One
head.
down, 2 to go.
Okay, wait. I know people are dying and shit. I just wanted to double check here. So go out and close to the back of the building and then parking lot. Okay. Oh.
Nothing I can use in here.
People are dying. What should I do? Oh, I don't know. Stop, take a picture of the fucking thing.
Good thing Noelle's here. Maybe she can help.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Chloe, Moses.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Okay, Jeanette's in the
My
classroom.
student, Jeanette. She's in classroom 112 with a tutor.
Shit. Okay, got it.
Then take this mask.
Take this.
Thank you.
Thank you if you can get them out.
Okay, I'm going in.
If you can get them out, thank goodness. See? See, it pays to look around. I was like, oh, I can pick this up. Okay, I can pick this up. Okay, pick this up. Alright. Which, by the way, if this is an emergency situation, why are you walking around?
It's broken. I need to find some way to turn it.
Kate? Okay, I'm just taking a bunch of shit. Turn.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done.
I was like, shouldn't it be out here somewhere? Yeah. Everything was necessary.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
Good, because there's still more shit I wanted to look at and explore anyways. Oh, that's a big chunk of red. Just want to know. Cool. It looks like I'm done with collectibles. At least with her. You know, it's still upsetting that I missed a few. Yeah, because it was chained down for extra fucking security.
This is where those students were trapped last time.
Smash that shit.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door! Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe. I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
That's not on fire this time. Okay.
Safi! Safi! Here!
Chloe!
Wait.
I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there! By the whiteboards!
Is someone...
You about to black out? What up, Max? Alright.
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time.
What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you. Actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Cosine. Now how do we get off this roof?
We ride!
Moses, your ladder!
It's happening, isn't it?
We won, bitch! You cannot tell me that this is the moment that her powers stop working. You cannot tell me this is when it stops fucking working. At the most critical part of this entire thing. Motherfucker!
Hey.
Stop it.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie.
I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
Because it burned up. Damn it, I have everyone here! How are we doing this? I fell.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
Girl, no, I chose this shit.
Hey, I chose to be here, by your side. Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
It's not fair.
This isn't fair. You can't have come back to me just to end up here. It's not supposed to end like this.
Badass Chloe? Barbarian?
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
No!
Woo! Like, let it fucking happen. I can't do it. It has to happen. It has to happen. I vanished? I was like...
And Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me.
She slowed down
Never.
time. She's used it a little bit after a little bit to try to get back there. I feel like Nightcrawler with the way she teleports. She's tried her damnedest to get there.
Chloe. Chloe, please.
Oh, thank God.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
I really thought it was about to be a Spider-Man
ladder
thing, the Gwen Stacy thing. Yeah, now put the ladder up so you can save it. Go! Go! I'm done with my powers after this. I'm never doing this shit again. I'm done with it. Just holy shit. I can't use my power to work. Did I get... were the kids safe? Was there even... Okay. Did the security guard get Loretta out? And are the kids safe? Did we do it? Did we do it? Okay. I know Amanda's broken up by it. That's probably Rin. Yep. It's like, finally, someone did it for me. Yes. Okay, I see her. Did she get everyone? Reggie, okay. Loretta, awesome. Finn, okay. Yeah, can't choose to go back there. All of us. Yasmin,
Sophia.
okay. Hopefully they're using government names. You're not answering my question. This probably would be so much better with music. Even the non-copyright music, I'm just like, no, not a chance to do it with Twitch and all their guidelines and shit. Mm-mm-mm.
A school is many things. A home, a classroom.
So I'm trying to see if I can see
a space for
Jasmine
dreams.
in the lineup. Jasmine.
It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future.
I think she was
Like
lying.
all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent. Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us. Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short. I have been running from it ever since. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
Supermax? Ah! Saved everyone!
I should make the rounds.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Ah! That was my biggest concern. I was just like, I know I'm gonna have to save people because there's fire, and they kept talking about the fire. Jesus Christ! Oh, I didn't think I could save Chloe either. I was like, it's done! God! For a first playthrough, and I've never played this, I saved everyone! Everyone! Damn!
I'll be
I'm
up back.
good.
Take your time.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
Fuck. Because I don't know who was messaging just now. Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about the latest Columbine tragedy. Are you okay? Oh, yeah! It was terrible, but yes, I am okay. Thank you for thinking of me. What's that dusty clutch people say in these occasions? You never far from my thoughts. It happens to be true. You too. This place hasn't been the same since you left, and now I don't even know. Well, as living proof that there is life beyond Caledon, know that I am always here if you want to talk. Thanks, Gwen. Mom and Dad. Dad, Max, we just heard the news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Mom, oh, thank God. We were so afraid. There's a lot of things happen over the past 3 days. I don't even know how to talk about most of it. But yes, I'm going to be okay. Good, we love you. We're always here for you. That's Dad. Owen. I want you to know that I am sorry for what happened to you. Even if I'm not sorry to see your College 2.0 plans destroyed. I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you actually love this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a holiday big enough for both of our dreams, but at least we'll get to mourn it together. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. Damn. That's the campus alert. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot. I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotten facilities, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone building, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it held some small broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? Okay, so they are leaving. I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scared now. Scared in a way, or scattered. Scattered in a way that I couldn't prevent. Yeah, Chloe has told me it's not your fault every morning since the fire. Sometimes I even believe it. I used my powers before to try and avoid catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Arcadia can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I say Sophie. Well, I have saved her until Chloe got her the rest of the way. It was a team effort. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again and did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time, but what did I really manage to do? I saved the people, but failed to stop the fire. It's very true. I let the observatory burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. Chloe just looked over at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So now what? With class suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe said we should hit the road, that she's been away from her band for too long. I think she always wants to get me away from the campus and the constant reminder of the fire. She might have a point. A life with Chloe, the one life I thought I could never have. Last time I was on the road, the guilt from her death nearly tore me apart, but we have a chance now if I can learn to live without looking back. I feel like that would be amazing. But I also feel like the things we cannot escape. But I also feel like I feel like this game came out just because of how pissed off people were with the last game. For the options, that's my personal opinion, but we'll see. We'll see.
Amanda's love language is open mic nights. Next
Saturday, a new open mic night to raise money for the victims of the Caledon fire, featuring Amanda Thomas stand-up, Caledon's improvise, No podcast this time? Okay. That's what's up. Kind of surprised by that, but I guess everyone is, Okay, let's just make a note of this. Chloe is the last one I'm talking to.
Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency. I think Safi's getting a real kick out of it.
I don't know what time it is.
Maxine, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
Aww. Look at you!
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin. I should keep checking in with people.
Norm down, Norm down!
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate. I should see how everyone's doing.
I'm working on it. I just wanted to, you know, save the Norm. The gloom. Vin, I'm sorry,
If
bro.
I hadn't gotten there in time, Vin could have started this fire. He knows that too.
Vin.
Crazy
boy.
week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday.
Oh!
I'm actually on my way out of town.
Where would you go?
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here. I lost myself for a second there, Max. I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I almost...
Bro, it's okay.
I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
What are friends for, bro? Okay.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
I'm gonna miss you, Vin.
I should keep checking in with people. This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
Caladine's fire consumes our observatory. Lakeport Daily News. A fire broke out within Caladine's University event observatory yesterday. Within minutes, the structure was engulfed in flames, with several bystanders reporting that they heard a loud booming sound before the fire. Some have spectated that a branch science experiment might have caused the fire. That a bot science experiment might have caused fire. This tragedy took place on the same day as an abrupt arson attack at Caladine during a protest organized by former Caladine professor Lucas Colomer. Ren, I'm not even going to say, Ledry was arrested after altercation trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It's unknown if the two events are connected or if Ren had an accomplice. The Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were shielding in fear of the protesters. Okay. The Lakeport Police Department have yet to release the names of any casualties. Red is still being questioned by police. His motives are unconfirmed, but it's worth noting that his father, Michael Ledry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends that he was attending a Caladine party. Lakeport police have yet to release a statement about the attempted attack or the fire, though there has been an increased police presence at 3180 Firemart Street, the home of the school's Abraxas Society in recent days.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Yeah.
Hey,
That.
I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
You first.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Oh no, I'm not. There's, cause she made it seem like that was it. That was it. Oh no. I know there's more. There's gotta be more people. Like I see Moses over there. There's so much more.
Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does.
What?
Amanda is answering the call, as always.
Yay! What up?
Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week.
I bet.
Hey, Jeanette. Doing okay?
Oh, hey, Max. It's been a rough couple of days. Kinda in my blue period, you know?
Understood.
You've been through a lot. Take all the time you need.
I'll be okay. Just get ready for a lot of high contrast, black and white sadness landscapes if classes ever start again.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Okay, what is with this person over here?
That's the kid from the observatory. What's he up to?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme. A face most lovely and heart most kind. It's stupid.
How about true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
This guy is hard at work on his next affront to the English language. Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
I can rewind.
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme. A face most lovely and heart most kind. It's stupid. Forget Craig's face. Replace it with mine. Ugh. Pined, blind, find, resigned. Fucking I ams.
I just want listen to him struggle. That's all I
How
wanted
about
to do.
true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
Okay, I just wanted to listen to him like go through the whole thing and struggle. Okay, so that
Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week.
okay. So they didn't go too far back then. Great. Yeah, because Finn's gone over there. I think I can do anything with Amanda.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Yeah. Moses, I'll get to you in a moment.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio. Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
Ha!
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
You said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
Oh.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
I know, just shush. Shush. I'll make sure I hit everyone besides
I
Chloe.
couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
Ah.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But no deaths, Max. That's incredible. You and Chloe saved so many people that day.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
So, fire still happened, no matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she went to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you two. I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that,
Okay.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Can I go back in there? Okay, good. Where did they go? Gone just like that.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
Yeah, no, they're just gone. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. Kinda sucks, but I mean, it is what it is.
Reggie has been through hell this month. I hope he's okay. Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment. But long term, I have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
Are you back in the well? Yeah, I could see that happening.
Have you spoken to Vin at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
I get a reflect moment.
I could use a break from the mingling. Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
What you got, girl? Final episode, please.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Really?
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse. So I'm grateful.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
I used to think it was a burden, but now I think it's a gift.
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it. I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
See, I bet if people didn't listen to that podcast, they never would have got that phone call. There's so much that you miss if you don't do certain things.
I could use a break from the mingling.
See, and now look, you listen to the podcast, and then while you just sit there, just before you get up, you get a phone call just from sitting there. Ain't that some shit? I'm going everywhere. You know I was gonna take a picture of this.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
It was definitely gonna... Wall of Heroes. Look at the Caledine thing in there too. God! Photobomb? Really?
For those we've left behind.
Okay.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it.
Yeah, me too.
Glad he's getting some recognition. But this kind of makes it seem like Caledon doesn't know his name either.
Just a custodian.
No casualties. I can hardly believe it.
That's the biggest thing right there, biggest flex. No casualties. After a weekend of tragic news for Caledon University, the Lakeport Police Department has reported that, incredibly, there were no casualties during the fire at the Event Observatory last week. The fire department is still investigating the cause of the blaze, which consumed the observatory in a matter of minutes. Several Caledon University staff members was present during the fire and courageously ran in and around the building to supply water and to the sprinkler system. Thank God I put the sprinkler system on. Jesus. Sprinkler system which had been turned off for repairs and escort students to safety. Ah! There was reason behind it, everything. Anthony Taylor, a sophomore, relates the moment that he and his friends were able to escape the observatory auditorium, which had been boarded and locked in vans for their protein protest. I was sure I was going to die, he said. The smoke was so thick and the roof was starting to cave in. Then I heard broken glass and someone's voice, and suddenly we were through. You're welcome. I'm gonna read mine last. Wall of Heroes. This wall is dedicated to the... I can't read curses that wall. This wall is dedicated to the brave heroes who acted selflessly to save lives during the fire on campus. And then you. Oh my goodness.
Noelle was incredible that day.
Noelle Kelly, a member of Caladyne's security team, ran into the building observatory and led 4 students to safety. No article?
Noelle was incredible that day.
Okay.
I normally hate the spotlight, but I can handle being on the hero board.
Max Caulfield, photographer, instructor, helped several students escape the observatory. Huh. Wall of Heroes. Interesting.
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
When old best friend meets the new best friend and vice versa.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah, still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
We're gonna go lighthouse.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but helps me begin to understand her.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around, get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Hi, Sophie.
Hmm. Yeah, how to have the moment ruined by somebody's face being in the way. Yeah, she looks like she wants to cry. Yeah, Moses is gone too.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Cause it sure as shit wasn't me! Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I could work with that.
Okay.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
There's a lot of things happening here. How was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. What, Max, what she said, I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ear dies down. Just know that it's pretty, that's pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of the mosh pit selfies yet. Space, the, majestic, oh my goodness. Oh, this is a long-ass game. Space, the majestic, tapestry debuted last night. How'd it go? I think, well, the people who stayed awake seemed to like it. Dude, we should do a DSM show where we play Smite. Yes, where do we find a bar with a platform? Maybe Alaska? You guys are just something else. Okay. Are we going to get you to a show this tour or what? Dude, I know it's been a busy month, okay? I never thought I described a modern modern port insensitive as kicked ass, but here we are. Okay, so she's in poetry now, got it. That's what you get for trying to put your comic half-dealt death nightmare journal into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging. Booking a show in Boston next month. I'll send you the date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Seriously, you'll reroute it your whole tour just for little old me? Okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice and I did not like it. Seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. Don't mention it, and don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. Look at that. They're becoming friends. Door store makeup! I will, for better or worse. It's almost over. Good news, ladies. I called some bars. I can get us a few more gigs on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in when, dude, I cannot with these fucking names. Winming? Just in time to see your show. Holy shit, you're coming back? That's bad. Holy shit, we? Yeah, at least easy caught the we part. Wait, was all this about a girl? Now, if it's a girl with abilities, you have no idea. Yes and no. I'll see you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Okay, Max. Okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear our merch to the next show. It would look good on her. Really good on her. Okay, Easy Tiger, I don't park there. Oh, it was like, Easy Tiger, no, don't park there. That's for employees only. Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. We just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone in bumfuck Manhattan? I don't think it's Manhattan. She's saying don't slut shame her. Whoa! I mean, how else would you know someone in bumfuck Egypt? Kinda. Tell her I'm just impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Bash, you are dead to me. How bad is a t-shirt? Hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. It looks like a Virginia, I want to say that's vagina monster. You spent $2,000 on vagina monsters? We've been talking about how we want to keep our edge, how it's easy to get compliments when you get some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Okay. Well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in the goddamn world will buy it. Yeah, Easy has a point though. I just want to say indie. I think you underestimate our fans. I think you underestimate how dark these vendors are. Okay, I'm still mad, but Izzy, you make a good point. God damn. Hey, the last year journal entry, hopefully. I think this could end up being my last journal entry. Yep, for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along. It was Max all along. Like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us and guiding me home. And now we're together again, on the road from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the socials are going wild for the backstage. Candidates we started posting after each gig. Okay. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than I ever knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups. Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still the little question of Max's powers. On a day-to-day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max expresses the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn into a monster. But for Max, it just makes her even more caring towards other people. It's what makes her truly amazing. Yeah, because a lot of people would take that power and abuse the fuck out of people. I already know. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, the next fire, what happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she, or Moses, or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fidgeting about what could happen. So I won't. Peace out, Journal. I'll come find you when I need you again, or if I'm really lucky. Never. Okay. Hiding in plain sight. Oh no.
As long as kids are getting high in basements and listening to weird music, there's still some hope for the future.
I miss hiding.
We
in
make
plain sight.
choices, and another part of us dies.
I'm so pissed that I missed one of Chloe's. Fine letter. Okay.
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big heads. Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be. This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived. Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
Huh. Set of keys.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography.
And they're going all over the damn place. This is crazy.
Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am, relatively whole. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect.
There's a ladder. That's what I'm looking for.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be in love, or it's the right mess for you.
Okay.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Honestly, if I didn't know you since we were little kids, still no.
Damn.
How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay.
At the mirror, at the center. We're gonna go at the mirror.
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
Yeah. It's only fitting.
We'll do natural pose for this.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
Oh crap, I hit the wrong button! Do the arm thing again. Come on. Kind of looks like she is.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
Alright, Chloe, what's going on? Chloe.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large, the questions too many. You and Max saved many people. If she had another chance, who knows? Maybe she could stop the fire completely. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Burn the photo or give it to Max. This this is everything. This is everything she's been wanting. This is everything Chloe's been wanting. This is everything Max has been wanting. They just wanted to coexist together. Max has done it. We've done it. We did what we could. We saved everybody. Granted, yeah, the fire still started. But it's like Moses said. There was no way of stopping this fire. We stopped the fire in 2 different ways and it still happened. It still fucking happened. But it's like she said. It really is. It's fuck. Okay. Reality is interesting. It truly is. I feel like, okay, so I want to give this to Max. Not because of her trying to time jump through it. But because I feel like if I give her the photo, she can hold on to it as like memory serves her. Because I mean, I know she likes holding on to memories and shit like that. But there is a really strong possibility of me just burning this motherfucker. Just, you can't forget what you don't know. Because, I mean, this is perfect. It truly is. But I also don't want her to do any more time shit. Just live in reality. Live in the now. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it's interesting. At the end of the day, it really is interesting. And the reason why I say this is because life is strange. It is. And honestly, the whole series has been one of the realest, and I do mean the realest game, like real life game series I've ever fucking seen. When choices matter and consequences happen. We know Max. We grew up with Max. We've seen her in multiple games. This is the perfect timeline for Max. I can't give her this fucking photo. I want to give it to her for her memories, but we know what's gonna happen if we give her the photo. She's gonna just fucking go back in time. This is the perfect outcome. Honestly. So we're burning this bitch. Not because we're scared of her losing us, but because we're scared of her actually hurting herself and killing herself more. Let the past be the past. We gotta move forward. We gotta move on. I do. I really wanted to give her the photo, but I know she's gonna time jump through it if I do.
Ready for the mosh pit?
Always, hippie.
Is something wrong?
I just want you to know that I'm not taking any of this for granted. You, us, this timeline, I'm going to fight for it, no matter what.
Hey, of course. We'll fight for it together, right?
We can't.
Thank you.
We just
So, where are we heading next? The band's only got 2 more gigs and then they're on hiatus. We could head back east and check on your friends. Or we can go west. We've never been back home together. It might be time. Or, maybe that's a terrible idea.
Right now, I don't want to think about the future or the past. I just want to be here with you, capturing every moment.
I bet you 2 to 1 if I gave you that photo, you would have been thinking about the damn past. Dead girl walking. Complete the game as the Chloe who died in Arcadia Bay. What would have happened if I gave her the photo? Are you trying to say that if I gave her the photo, she... Okay, let's think about this. If I gave Max the photo, which honestly I was really considering doing, she possibly would have time jumped through it, and then I would not have been the same Chloe. I would have been a different Chloe. I would have been something different, something she doesn't know or recognize. So honestly, this is the best outcome. Now that I think about it. Because, yeah. What is that thing that they always say about time travel and shit like that? For every choice that you make, there's a separate timeline with the opposite choice that you made. At least that's how I always feel like it is. Damn, you got all the scenes going on from all of the damn games? I wish I had the freaking music on, but that's okay. And the thing, I came into the series with, what was it? I think True Colors had just came out when I came into the series. And honestly, despite the fact that I tried my hardest to save her earlier, and like the very first game, I ended up having to kill her just to save everybody. It's crazy how that works. This game, honestly, it's not. I definitely tell you, it is not as long as the very first game, and I do like the fact that it's no longer chapters that you do, but there's still like the little scenes. Life is Strange Reunion. Yup, we fucking did it. Took 253 minutes. Well, I would say 55 minutes, but still, we did it. We did it. We ended the game. We ended the series. I don't know what time it is. Well, I'll figure it out. Partisan time. Complete Life is Strange Reunion. Okay. I want to speed it up, but I don't know if you get an achievement just for watching the credits. I have no idea. Makes me want to go and look at the trophy settings now to see what kind of thing. Because how are you going to give me a freaking achievement for ending the game, or what is it? What is it? Ending the game as the Chloe who died? It does. It makes me wonder what other versions there would have been. And honestly, I really wanted to give her the photo. But we all know Max way too well. She would have jumped in there, tried to save everyone, tried to stop the fire completely. Yada, yada, yada. It would have been that. It would have been a wrap. And then that Chloe would have forever no longer existed. She would have just been dead altogether. Dead on arrival. And I guess that's why it said beat the game as the Chloe who died. Because it would have been beat the game as the new Chloe Or as the Chloe who didn't die? Like, I don't fucking know. But yeah, honestly, I feel like they just made this game because of how pissed people were about the last game. And about how they just kind of rolled off Chloe like she was like almost nothing. Even if you chose to be like, oh well, you know, we saved her and let the town destroy itself, they still wrote her off because they broke up the relationship. People were pissed. People were like, what the fuck? This is not da, 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 da. And I'm just like, it's a game. It is what it is. I understand. You know, I'm a little upset by it too, but I'm not like heated. And then what happens? The next game that comes out, they immediately put her back in there. They gave you everything. Everything. They gave you the time powers, they give you the arguments, you play as both characters, you just everything. And honestly, this, to me, is like the best way to end these two characters' story. Because we all know there's different versions of each one, there's different timelines here and there, but this is the timeline we finished on, and this is the ending we got. Now, I don't know if it's the bad ending, hold on, it can't be the bad ending because all the kids survived, everyone survived. Supermax was here, so I mean, there's the bad ending, there's the good ending, there's what? And ending, there's at least 3 different endings, at least. Maybe more, but at least 3. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There's the bad ending, the good ending, the true ending. And then, I don't know, alternative ending, seeing how you give her the photo and she can jump back into it and fuck up the whole timeline? I don't know. That is a good choice, though. That's a good question. I so want to speed this up so much. But Life is Strange, and I feel like they would definitely put an achievement in here just for watching the damn credits, which is what I'm constantly doing. Oh, Life is Strange Reunion, Blue Hair Girl, close achievement. Complete the game as the Chloe who Max saved. Oh, I guess it just depends on the choices you make in the beginning. That makes sense. Okay, you guys can't see it, but like I can see like the little achievement things from the Xbox popping up, because that's how long I've been sitting here without pushing a button. So at least that's what the other achievement is. So if you say that, hey, I saved her, as opposed to Arcadia Bay, then she is the Chloe that you saved in Arcadia Bay. And who knows, if I had gave her the photo, she could have been alone again. Alone again, right back where she started. Okay, I have to speed this up. I couldn't. Because there's a lot. That, and to be honest, there's a lot. But to be honest, there's only so much I can say. Like, I can clear dead space or dead air for a while, but like, after a while, I'm gonna run out of things to say. And I'm gonna be like, oh, no, because that's how I'm gonna feel. Oh my goodness. I wanted to stay for all of this. This is a lot, even sped up. Holy crap. Life and death. Yeah, let's do everything. Let's look at everyone's choices. 81%, 19%. Now, okay, so 81% saved her. Thank God. Sophie found the courage to keep on living. 19%, she disappeared at the lighthouse. She died. Chloe was able to talk Sophie down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Lydia, 6% lost in the fire, survived the fire. What the fuck? Lydia didn't perish in the fire in the admin building. Okay, I didn't even know she was... Huh, okay. Owen survived the fire, 13% lost in the fire. Ren was stopped, thus Owen was spared. Okay. 68%, okay. Noelle survived the fire, lost in the fire. Oh my goodness. Noelle used the mask Max gave her to survive the thick smoke in the observatory. See? It pays to look the fuck around. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Jeanette. Oh yeah, see, this is the one I thought a lot of people were gonna do. 43% lost in the fire, survived the fire. Max let Noelle know that Jeanette was in the observatory and Noelle saved her. Yeah. Anthony the poet survived the fire, lost the fire. Max was able to break open the atrium door and saved Anthony the poem in the future. The poet. Okay. Finn. Oh my goodness, so many people let Finn die. Lost in the fire, survived the fire. Max convinced Finn to not start the fire at the Abraxas house and gave him a second chance. Damn, but so people just out here just killing characters, huh? Fire starters. Admin building. Oh, how the fire starts. Yeah, admin building. 68% stopped the admin building fire. 32% failed to stop. Okay, Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty. Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building fire, which is where Owen was. Abraxas hot fire. 54%. Yeah, you know how hard it was for me to pick Ven? I was really thinking Sophie, but, like, you know how hard it was for me to pick? Because everything had lined up to him. So I was like, God damn it. 46% failed. 54% stopped it. Max suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. She was able to stop Vin from starting a fire at the Abraxas house. Observatory fire. 45%. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire? Yeah, I wasn't. 55%. You learned the source of the observatory fire. Yeah. I learned about the fire. Sophie accidentally started a fire in Moss's office. Despite all of Max's best efforts, fate would find a way. Indeed it did. Relationships. Wow, there's 3 choices. Chloe and Max. 12%. Chloe and Max remain best friends. Okay. 11%. Chloe and Max are more than friends. Okay, I'm the 11%. And then 77%. Chloe and Max rekindle their relationship. See, the reason why that's 77% is because people probably shipped them in the first game, and they're like, yeah, this is what it is. No. To me, in the first game, they were just really good fucking friends. I was just a really good wingman, you know what I mean? And then we just became more because life does that to you. When you face a whole bunch of life and death situations, you just kind of grow closer to somebody, you know how it is? Sophie and Max. Okay. 8%. Sophie died thinking Max didn't care about her. Oh my goodness. 11%. Sophie died without making amends with Max. Jesus Christ. 81%. Sophie feels confident she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Oh, y'all pulling it out with 81%. Holy crap. Moses and Chloe. 42%. Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. 58%. Moses feels acquainted with Chloe. 58%. Only feels like an acquaintance to him? but I'm part of the 42%. Dude, I played this game once and I'm hitting all the shit. Every one of them. Dude, I'm the greatest. I'm great, man. Fucking phenomenal. That's what I am. Amanda and Max. 89%. Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. Okay. 11%. Amanda continued to have romantic feelings for Max. Yeah, decided to stay friends because we didn't pursue anything because I tried to do that shit beforehand and it just didn't work out. Vin and Max. Okay. 54%. Vin is grateful to Max for giving him a second chance. 46%. Max was not able to help Vin. Ooh. Because he blew himself up. Damn. Okay. Major choices. Expose Sophie or stay quiet. 30% exposed Sophie, 62% stayed quiet. Max kept Sophie's secret from Yasmin. She saw through Max's lie and held Max at arm's length. Yeah. That fucked with our relationship a little bit, but that's okay. Noelle. Convince Noelle you're prestigious student. 89% successfully convinced her. Yay! Society is awesome. 11% failed. Chloe was able to convince Noelle she was visiting campus as a transfer student. Excuse me. Noelle trusted Chloe and heeded her suspects during the protest and the fire. Okay, so you mean to tell me if I didn't gain her trust, she would not have done... Damn! That's crazy! So if I didn't gain her trust in the beginning, she would have just let Ren blow... Oh, fuck, dude. Everything... Noelle, okay. And then Max. Okay, Max. Give Noelle Max's name or not. Okay. I totally forgot about this part. 74% of you gave Max a name, 26% gave up a made-up name. Chloe admits she was associated with Max. Noelle confronts Max about knowing Chloe, and Lucas stopped talking to Chloe. And Lucas stopped talking to Chloe. Yeah. Knowing she was connected with his bitter enemy. No, Lucas only stopped talking to me because I asked about the protests. Which kind of fucked me up a little bit there, too. Oh, okay, no, because this is Max, Noelle, Max. Okay, I'm trying to figure it. Tell Sophie about the fire or refuse. 92% of us told her about the fire because we are we are friends. I'm sorry that there's a fallout. I'm sorry that you feel the way you do, but goddammit, you are a friend and we tell you about the fire. Max told Sophie about the fire. She apologized for confronting her and then tried to help Max learn more about the fire through the weekend. Yeah. 8%. Just 8%. Joey. Convinced Joey you're part of the protest? Damn. 93% convinced Joey and then 7% failed. Chloe was able to convince Joey that she was a part of the protest. Joey trusted Chloe with information that was paramount to stopping the fire. Yeah, honestly, he almost didn't trust me because I fucked up in one question, but I had enough positive things to get that done. Max, kiss or hold hands with Chloe. 83% tried to kiss Chloe, and the 7% you hold hands with Chloe. Max tried to kiss Chloe, but fell into the lake and had to rewind time. Yeah, this is the part that I was thinking of right here. Chloe, distract or attack the intruder in the basement. 49% of... I'm part of the 49%. Decided to distract the intruder, and then 51% attacked. I bet. Because Chloe would have fucking attacked. But now I know it's Vin, because I didn't know who the fuck that was. Chloe played an alarm over the speaker in the basement to scare off the intruder and save Reggie. Ah. Max was okay. Yeah, this Chloe shows. Max, tell Chloe about her death or hold back. 87% told Chloe about her death during the fire. 30% you did not. Okay, Max told Chloe to choose, taking her mood and optimism. She approached the oncoming danger with moronic humor and a darker perspective. Yeah, I bet. But truth is better than a lie, honestly, at the end of the day. Chloe, kiss or hug Max? 87% kissed Max, 30% hugged. Chloe and Max kissed before parting ways on the day of the fire. The relationship was blooming again, even in the face of terrible uncertainty. Ren! Pressure Ren into giving up information? 50. Wow, this was close! Holy shit! Only a 1% difference. 51% succeeded and 49% fell. Jesus. Chloe was able to get Ren to admit to having bad blood with Kaladine, and that he was out for revenge. I mean, you couldn't fuck up once with him, so I get it, but still, Jesus. Chloe. Who did Chloe suspect? 64% suspected Ren because, yeah, I mean, you win the argument. 22% suspected Joey, and then 14% suspected Lucas. Chloe correctly pinpointed Ren as the source of the fire. Max. This is the one I was concerned with. Max. Who did Max suspect? 69% suspected Vin. Okay. 21% suspected Owen. 7% suspected Sophie. 3% suspected Reggie. Max correctly pinpointed Vin as the source of the fire. You see this? You see this shit? I'm a detective. I like playing a detective sometimes, but dude, that shit is stressful. Ain't gonna lie, shit is stressful. Chloe, give photo to Max or destroy it. 53. That was a tough call too. Jesus. 53% destroyed the photo, and then 47% gave the photo to Max. Chloe burned the photo, deciding for herself. Honestly, I felt like if... Honestly, I honestly feel like if you went back and gave her the photo, she would have time jumped through the photo and she would have changed everything. Everything! Everything would have been fucking changed different. Everything. Oh. Arcadia Bay. Thank you for coming again. Interesting. So now I get photos of them being in Arcadia Bay again? Holy crap. Chloe was here, Rachel was here, Max was here. Yeah, I remember that. The junkyard. So many memories. So many things. And that's it. We did it. We made it through the game. We've done it all. We've legit done everything. But before I end this stream, before I end everything, this is a big but. I want to know. Because I truly want to know. I mean, honestly, you guys saw my choice. It is forever recorded. It's forever stamped in time. I want to know what happens if you give her... Oh, hold on. Explore a scene. You play a complete arc to find collectibles and explore the scene. Completing the scene will return you to the menu. Explore scene. Okay. Restart scene. Restart your game from the selected scene. This will create a new save file, and completing this scene will continue the game from this point. Interesting. So you can explore the scene or restart the scene. Play a completed scene to find collectibles and explore the scene. Completing the scene will return you to the... Ooh, do I Hold on. Maybe I can explore the scene and get that outcome?
Who told you to eat Thai food served?
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this. Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning... Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am.
Try to do everything the same.
Since we left Cal... This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit cell. This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't...
Move this. But I didn't look at the t-shirt this time, but that's alright. Oh. Read? At the mirror. Natural pose.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
So it looks like she's hyping herself up. Save it.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both, and you and Max saved many people. If she had another chance, who knows? Maybe she could stop the fire completely. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone. Even if she... Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of.
If I give her the photo, what happens?
What's wrong?
I have to give you something.
Moses.
He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it.
Oh. I see.
I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for.
Chloe.
Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
Oh. Oh. Did she take it? Because it's gone. It's gone. Holy crap. I could have gotten. I still could have had the ending I wanted. Because I honestly thought she was going to jump into that fucking photo. I really did. Well, now I know what happens. So now I feel better about it. But no, I couldn't take that fucking chance. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. Took quite a bit of time. Damn, almost 5 hours. Took quite a bit of time, but we did it. Like I said, we were gonna end it today, and that's what we did. Thank you so much for joining me on this wonderful ride in Life is Strange Reunion. Who knows, maybe one day I'll play back through all the games, the whole entire series. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or maybe I'll play the other series, which is the Walking Dead series. Because a lot of people are saying that it's just like Life is Strange, but it's the guy version of it. I'm like, the fuck does that mean? So it's like more towards the males, and this is more towards the females. But I'm like, this is a good story. I like a good story. I like a good plot. This had it all, and I fucking loved it. So I don't know. We'll figure it out one way or another. But yeah. Like always, thanks so much for joining me, and I'll see you guys next time, whatever that may be. Peace!